way, I forgot. Every time I have to change the aspect ratio of my camera from 4:3 to 16:9 in order to get it right. Well, here we go, Delta E175. Something way out in the distance. Here's a view of the Southwest Terminal. The wind is just knocking my camera around. So last time we streamed here, we were a little bit more closer to the west coast, so a little bit close to the beach over there. So over there we have the shoreline. Right near the end of the runways we have Dockwheeler Beach. Got a nice 10-knot headwind coming in from the ocean. Occasionally gusting around 15, according to the ATIS. So you can definitely see some of the aircraft washing around as they come in on approach. We have something coming in on final here. Got a Delta A321neo. Now on my computer, the stream is coming through very zoomed in and very low quality. Now I'm not sure why, but if something's going wrong, please let me know in the comments, because I'm not sure if it's just a playback problem or something's with my camera, because every time I've tried to live stream in the past on mobile, it always like zooms in. I don't even know how to describe the problem. It just kind of zooms in on the bottom right corner, and sometimes it cuts it off too. was a very high-speed pass from a motorcycle. And here we have, I don't have flight radar up because I'm using my phone, but this to me it looks like a 777 300 ER. Trying to load up another device for flight radar. Maybe United, looks like. Triple 200 United Airlines. Nice touchdown there. We've got these lined up. A 800, 700, and max 8. All 737s. So, yeah, please let me know in the chat if it's looking good, and please also let me know if it's looking bad. Just tell me how the stream looks. Delta 737-900. Not sure where it's going. We've got Southwest lining up here.
Auto ISO.
So yeah, Dad, see. I put it in horizontal, so it should be in horizontal. I'm not sure what the problem is. Yeah, I think the stream, the video playback is actually cut off. I'm still not sure why. It's very annoying. Right, Southwest 737-700. We have a MAX 8 here lining up. Yeah, we are zoomed all the way out and it looks all the way zoomed in on my phone or on my computer. We've got the MAX 8 taking off here. Yeah, that's very annoying. I'm gonna try and figure this out to see if we can get it fixed. Yeah, it looks like the stream is pretty cut off. We have an Iberia A350 coming on its way in. Here we go, we have an Iberia A350. But nothing I'm doing is working to fix it. But here we have ITA. Going to Rome.
too much.
So now it's working on the... Well, actually... Yeah, that might just have to do, unfortunately. I can, but it's hard. I can't tell what's in the frame or not because what's on my phone screen is not showing up. Is not what's showing up on the stream. Here comes another person with their bike. So here we have Southwest. Going to San Antonio. $737-700. Gonna level out this a little bit. There we go. That's pretty level. Horizon. Nothing over there coming in yet. We've got a Southwest 737-800. Taxiing in. And it looks like we've got another 700 down in the alleyway there. And as well as a Delta 767. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more, just so we can see that. There we go. You should be able to see the 737 there in the alleyway, as well as the Delta 76. And we've got a plane on approach now. United SkyWest 4633 from Boise, an Embraer. It's still got a little bit of ways to go, so I'm going to keep it on this 76. And the Delta terminal, we've also got a WestJet over there. WestJet 1430 coming in from Edmonton. It's gonna probably park at one of those empty gates. Here we go, we've got the United. And here we have a Delta 76 lining up. Widebody. This one going to Las Vegas. Very short flight for a wide body. And we've got the 737-700 there, southwest from the alleyway coming out. 224 right. That one always also going to Las Vegas. I believe later on we have Aviation. Super A380 coming in, or no, sorry, British Airways A380 coming in from Heathrow. Got Southwest. Competing with the cars for its engine sound. Again, we've got here on final, I was right, we have Aviation 204 Super from Seoul coming in. See the A380 Super out there. Final for 24 right. We have American Eagle, operated by, I believe, SkyWest, going to Denver. Quite a long flight for regional. But I believe that one's gonna wait for Aviation Super, so let's go over to that.
Whoa, what's this?
Aviation 380.
747?
380. And yes, I will be streaming live, hopefully at London Heathrow, in a couple weeks. There we had Aviation touching down, and American Eagle lining up here. I believe there's one more A380 we have today coming in. British Airways, Speedbird. But yeah, we have SkyWest lining up here. Yes, I'll be hopefully at London Heathrow here. Still not sure what day it's going to be, but sometime within the next 2 weeks, I'm going to be, not within the next 2 weeks, in 2 weeks, I will be in London, and hopefully I will have the chance to get out to London Heathrow and do live stream. So, yes. I'm thinking of going to the Myrtle, I forget what it's called, but I believe it's called something Myrtle, and it's like a little grass field for plane spotting. We have a long engine roll up for American Eagle there. Going out of the frame. Take a look over here. We've got, I don't see any landing lights. Unfortunately, I think we're in kind of a lull zone here. We've got a lot of departures on the south side, which is sad because 24 left is closed, so all the departures on the north side are going out of 24 right, which explains why all of the A380s and wide bodies are going to the south side. But occasionally we do get a few, so when we do, it pays off. And that is very not normal for LAX. So normally they'll have departures here on the north side on 24 left, and when under normal conditions, we usually get tons of wide-body aircraft departing on the north side. But I will gladly take the trade-off for a very up-close view of a takeoff of a wide-body jet for less of them. Just got a nice view of the LA Tower right there. I'm gonna take a look at flight radar. We've got American Eagle, another American Eagle coming in. This one a Mitsubishi CRJ 700. And I think they just turned on the landing lights, so I can just see it in the distance there. And we do have British Airways coming in at I don't see it. At 6. Oh, that's a shame. So we had the Iberia come in already. Oh, Swiss is delayed as well. That's a shame. Okay, we do have Eva Air, Evergreen Airways, coming from Taipei, 777. We have Virgin Atlantic. That's not going to be until later, though. Here's the Mitsubishi. Touching down a little late there. There's a nice view of Tom Bradley. We can see LOT Polish Airlines, the 787-9, and we also have in the bottom right hand corner, Norse 787-9. And then we have a ton of Delta planes at Terminal 3 over there. And I'm gonna see if I can zoom in to the Delta Sky Club. That row of 4 large rectangular windows right there. Yes, I can, just a wee bit more. That's the max. Okay, so right there, those 4 windows are the Delta Sky Club, the brand new Sky Club at LAX. Unfortunately, I'm not a part of what you would call the lounge class, but from what I've seen through pictures, it looks very nice. So if you are headed to LAX and you have Delta or SkyTeam status, definitely check that out. And we've got a Delta A321neo in the distance pushing out into the alleyway there. We also have another Delta plane, a Delta A319 it looks like. Yes, oh, 2 A319s. 2 Delta A319s pushing back. And we have an Alaska. That's an interesting sight for up here. We have Alaska coming in. Now, I'm not sure if that one's going to the west gates, because I believe all the Alaska international flights go to the west gates to deplane. But we'll see. And then here we've got another Delta Connection Sky West. Embraer 175. Seems to be no shortage of those. That one coming out to 24 right. And then on final, I believe we have another Embraer. So, yeah. A lot of Embraers. Alaska from San Jose. Alaska Horizon. Alaska Sky West, sorry. From San Jose, California. This one a little high on the approach there. That's for sure. Definitely gonna touch down quite late. Got Delta there. So from what I can see, it looks as though the stream has somewhat fixed itself. I have no idea what happened, but the video quality looks good now. And it's hard for me to tell. It looks like LOT Polish is pushing back. But also I think it might just be an optical illusion, because It looks like it's far away from the gate, but I think it's just larger, so it looks like it's far away from the gate when it's really not. But anyways, here we have Delta Sky West going to Reno. And then an Alaska Max 9. And if we look at the Alaska Max 9 over there, we might be able to just barely, yep, you can just barely make out the plug door in the back there, the infamous plug door, right in front of the registration and right above the engine. You can see a faint outline of the plug door in the back there. This one taking off next, going to Seattle, Tacoma, and it is waiting for an Alaska Max 8. That's interesting. I have never seen an Alaska Max 8 before. Is that new? I have not heard about this. So this is my first time seeing a Max 8 from Alaska, and I have a feeling it's because they need aircraft. That is interesting. That is definitely interesting. I did not know Alaska had Max 8s. I thought they only had the 9. So that one you just saw was an Alaska Max 9, and this one right here is or the one you just saw land was a Max 8, and this one is a Max 9. So, I did not know that. I'll have to look that up later and figure out when Alaska actually got their hands on those 8s, those Max 8s. But here we've got Alaska lining up, going to Seattle. Now, the one that just came in, also coming from Seattle. So, this probably being the return flight. Yeah, you can really see the plug door in the back. Now, I always thought there was only one plug door, but I guess there's one on both sides. Because I definitely saw one on that side. Now, I'm not sure if there's two or just one, but it looked like when I was zoomed in earlier, it looked like there was one on the back, and I was... So maybe there's two, maybe there's one on each side. And it's also very interesting how the Max 8, when I looked at it next to, in comparison, the Max 9, it didn't even look that much longer, really. I think the difference is only like a meter or two. Actually, I think 2 meters might be way too much. I think it's probably, if I remember correctly, somewhere around that range, like 4 or 5 feet difference in length. But here we go, we have a Delta 8320 going to SFO. It's always interested me why Delta has never put the sharklets on their older 320s, because all their other planes are heavily modernized, but they never put the sharklets on the 320. They're just stuck with these standard wingtip fences. Some nice CFM 56 1B buzzsaw. And it looks like we've got another approach here. Air Canada, a Max 8. We've got the Delta A321neo coming out to 24 right. And here's the Air Canada Max 8 on final for 24 right. Comes Air Canada. That one very speedy on its approach. It's always interesting. You can definitely, when you look, you can definitely tell there are differences in the approach speeds and altitudes. It's definitely noticeable. Got the Delta A321neo lining up right here. Now, I've still yet to figure out which looks better, the Max 9 or the A321neo. Got some of the Pratt & Whitney whale wine there. Looks like we've got a pretty empty space out for the arrivals, but we've got this Delta Embraer 175 in the alleyway there, and we've got another Delta Embraer 175. There's always plenty of Embraer 175s at LAX, that's for sure. There's never a complete gap in arrivals and departures, but there's always E175s. I think the most Embraers I've seen in a row before land here was probably about 6 or 8. No other aircraft type, just Embraers. But American has an entire terminal on the south side that's just for their Embraers, their regional flights. So every time you take an Embraer or take a regional flight on American, with American Eagle, you have to take a shuttle bus from Terminal 4 to the satellite concourse. And I see over there we've got an interesting occurrence. We have a Delta, what looks like A319 at the Tom Bradley West gates. Definitely interesting. Delta never usually parks over there. And we've got Avianca, A320 Neo, it looks like, coming out. Definitely need to get the a map of the taxiway from online, all the taxiways. I have the unofficial Jepson charts from Navigraph, so I should definitely print those out and say the proper taxiways instead of just saying out of the alleyway there. You can see we've got very long Tom Bradley West gates there, and the second tower specifically for that side of LAX, which I always thought is interesting, is that LAX now has two towers, which I've always thought LAX isn't the biggest airport, but apparently it's because the tower here in the center cannot see behind the Tom Bradley West gate, so they need another tower to manage the taxiways behind the West gates. And so there's apparently just a whole tower just managing just the length of taxiway by the West gates. Oh, I see why that one is holding short. We have EVA 12 from Taipei, a 777-300ER on final. The 777 is definitely my favorite twin jet to watch, not to fly on, but to watch. Very nice looking touchdown there from EVA, although it was a little bit late, so we didn't quite get it in the frame. I wish we could move down a bit, because all of the touchdowns are usually a bit late just because of the headwinds here. The touchdown zone is actually right there in front of the tower, but they're touching down right over there usually, so maybe next time we can move closer to the shoreline so that we can get closer to the touchdowns. Got Delta Sky West going to Phoenix, followed by Delta SkyWest going to Sacramento. Breaking that static friction on my tripod. I do have a I forget what you call it, like a floating, the thing that you put on your tripod that makes panning really smooth. But honestly, I think it's not the highest quality, because every time I start, like, panning is very smooth, but every time I start, it's really jittery. Like, it won't start. It takes a lot of static friction. Now I'm going off to Sacramento. You can see the tower there, LA Tower. Trying to get in a few more spotting days before, or just this one more probably, before they cut back to the 2-4 left departures. Because right now we're very lucky to see the departures up close. If they were normal operations, 2-4 left would be open and the aircraft would be way down, much farther away, like another 1,000 feet, like displaced, closer to the airport terminals. So they'd look much farther away when they're taking off. So that plane on final, there's a plane on final here. That's a Southwest, it looks like. Yes, it's a Southwest. 737-800 coming in from Chicago Midway. Kind of far out. Go back to the tower. Come back to it when it's closer. Unfortunately, I do not have a huge zoom, so that one definitely a floater.
That's the advantage of this. Some small things. Right? Yeah, it's fine. I could help you.
Yes, but I'm gonna be hopefully posting a couple more videos on my YouTube channel coming up. I've got 2 more Southwest trip reports from a bunch of Southwest flights I did back in February, and then I have some more videos from Japan from last year that I still haven't made. School's gotten super busy. Oh yeah, here we go. Hawaiian 10, this is from Honolulu. A330-200 with Rolls-Royce Trent 700 engines. Ooh, look at that tip there. Will this be butter? It's looking indeed like it will. Perfect A330 landing. Dang, the tripod is blocking the view. But a very smooth touchdown from Hawaiian. got the Embraer lining up here. But yes, I should be having some more videos out. 2 more Southwest trip reports. A video on the Shinkansen in Japan. Maybe something about the Sky Tree. And then another trip report coming up finally for another international airline. That will be fun. I'll be on the Virgin Atlantic 787 Dreamliner, so I'll be sure to make a video about that. Ooh, we've got a pan away from the E175 there. We've got a 747 kind of taking a weird approach into LAX. It looks very much closer in real life than it does in the camera, but I believe that's about 6,000 feet, maybe 5,000 feet in real life. And it looks very close. Yeah, we've got that one. Not sure if that will end up on the north side or what. It probably will end up on the south side because it's a freighter, but that's okay. Here goes Delta Sky West. Shoot! Come on. Get away. Alright, there we go. There was a wasp on my camera. So we're gonna try and move the tripod forward just because there's another stream setup that's blocking. Things might get a little wobbly for a second here. So we are gonna have to lower this a little bit, but I think we should be able to raise this, there we go, to compensate for that. And that should be level somewhat. Now I'm gonna check the horizon. That is definitely not level. Nope, wrong side, wrong side. Okay, that is level right there.
Are you holding it?
Yes. All right, that's level there.
Good? It's locked.
Oh.
Do it again.
Whoops.
Level.
It's level. All right, there we go. Okay. Delta A319. Whoa! That is not stable. Okay, hold on a second. We need to move back like this. So I'm gonna check 90 degrees and that is not level. So we need to extend out that way on this side.
All the way out.
Please hold for a second.
All the way out.
Okay, so then we need to lower this side.
Yeah, okay.
We need to lower that side.
This side?
Yeah, there you go.
Tell me when.
That's good. That's probably good enough. And then this side. Make it level. Yes. Okay. I like to
Raise
make
up
it level
that side.
on the...
Right there.
There we go. I like to make it level with the tower in the center of the screen. Can't make it level for all screens. Okay, that's better. 90 degrees, that's fairly level. Don't have the most advanced tripod, so... Oh, that's much better. Now we can see the whole runway. Alright, we have a United 757-300 the true pencil plane coming in on final approach. It's still kind of far out, so we'll keep here at the LA Tower. Off in the distance there, we have a 777 freighter, and now we can pan over to our United 757-300 ER, or what am I saying, ER? Very loud indeed, Rolls-Royce RB211s. You can hear the wake turbulence there. I'm always amazed by how old the design of the 757 is. I always forget. I believe that one was from what? The early 70s? Mid 70s? I forget. Up. Okay, not the 70s, 80s, but still, that's really old. That's over 50 years old, design. But that was the first flight, so design likely was in the 70s. Designs probably began in the 70s, in the late 70s. RB211s, the same ones that are on the 747-400. If, of course, you're British Airways. So we've got tons of cargo 747s on the other side. We've got WestJet 747. And then before that, you have another Southwest 737-800 from Houston Hobby. On approach right now. There's a 747 way out in the distance, but I don't think you're gonna be able to see that. Floating. I wonder if we can ever get a go around here on camera. LA is definitely not the place to have strong weather. So likely never. Unless we come out here during a storm, we're probably never going to see a go around.
Whoa.
Alright, we had a mild ant infestation. I don't know where the ants are coming from, but we had a food item and that is gone now. Completely covered in ants. Here we have, ooh, interesting, an X. That is actually quite hilarious. I don't know if you noticed that, but that right there, it says Swoop, but that is an ex-Canadian budget airline, I believe. And it's operating under WestJet, but I guess they just decided not to paint the plane with their livery. So, if you noticed at the bottom, just under the Swoop name, there was a small addition that said WestJet. Now I'm not sure if that's because they like the Swoop livery, or they're just probably more likely that they don't want to spend money to repaint the aircraft. We've got this nice 737-800 lining up here from Delta. Definitely one of the the worst Delta planes to fly on, the 737-800s. They still have the old cabin with the rectangular windows. And the seats are very old. Would I go to Tampa? If I could, I would. I would actually love, though, to start trying to visit other airports. I do have coming up London Heathrow in about 2 weeks from now. But, of course, that trip is just a trip. It's not for plane spotting, but I'm hoping to fit in some time to go live stream there. I definitely need to check out the, we'll watch this Delta take off first. I definitely need to check out the East Coast. I still haven't been there before yet, so there's a lot of places I've been to that I haven't done any plane spotting at, and I definitely regret that. So I'm gonna try and make that a part of future trips, hopefully. We have another plane on final, United 737-900. Still kind of far out. That one's still sporting the Continental merger livery. I definitely like the Continental merger livery on United better. I don't know. It just looks better to me. The blue, I don't like how they went all blue. They didn't put any other different colors on their livery. It's just all blue, different shades of blue. Like, I feel like it needs just another color. Like, at least 3. 4 is even better. It only has to, like, Southwest, it has blue, white, yellow, and red. And Delta has blue, white, or white, blue, and red. But that United, I don't know if you can see that in the distance, that one only has, well, I guess you could count gray as a color, but it's not very noticeable. There's also something hilarious I've noticed about budget airlines is they somehow manage to design some of the most garish looking liveries of all time. Like Spirit, let's be honest, it's ugly. People like it because it looks funny, because it's a joke. But like Swoop there, that X Swoop plane, is a garish neon pink. The Sun Country over there is dark blue, orange, and white. And the Allegiant there is also orange, blue, and white. I don't know, just something about the liveries I don't like. Like, they could at least, if they aren't going to make the cabin nice, they could at least make the livery nice. But Norse over there looks pretty good. That's, I guess you could count that as a budget airline. Budget long-haul airline. Delta 974 from Kansas City in A320-212. Yeah, I also feel like Delta. Got an E-175 Alaska from Portland. Ooh, nice bounce there. And we've got Delta, another old 737-800. It's still got the very old IFE system from the early 2000s. Still have not retrofitted them. Although I could, or this, you know what, this is a 900, never mind. Because this one's got the plug door in the back. A lot of people, I'm sure, are not aware that the 900 variant also has the plug door on it. And that is one that has been in service for many years, like I believe now around 15, 20 years now. So it is not the design of the plug door, but rather the inspection and quality control that was causing issues with the MAX 9. So that's very interesting to me, how the design can be actually perfectly fine, but it just comes down to that. Here we have an A321neo from Delta. I've been seeing a lot more of these lately, which is nice because these have got the new Airbus airspace cabins, which look very nice. I still have yet to fly in a 320neo family. I definitely need to fly in a 320neo family in the future. The last time I was on an Airbus narrow body was in 2019, yeah, a long time ago. So just getting back to an Airbus narrow body in general, because I've been using Southwest all the time. There's something about not having to pay for checked bags that's very nice, because you can buy the basic economy ticket and it still gives you 2 checked bags, a carry-on, and a backpack or a personal item. Whereas if you try and book the base fare on United, you can't even bring a carry-on. The only thing you can bring is a backpack, which is just as bad as a budget airline, actually. And I'm surprised that people have not said anything about that, because when you're paying double the price to fly on a US mainline airline, you'd expect that they include a checked bag or some sort of carry-on or some sort of luggage item in your ticket price. So you can buy a $250 round-trip airfare to SFO from LAX on United and still have to pay $45 for a carry-on or $75 for a checked bag, which I think is totally ridiculous, considering that you have the same scenario if you fly literally on a budget airline. So that's why I started flying Southwest. You've got Copa Airlines, the 737 MAX 9. I'm thinking of the next trip report that I make is probably gonna be on a budget airline because I have Virgin Atlantic coming up, and I still haven't tried the 320neo family yet. So either I'm thinking Frontier or Spirit. I'm not sure which one to do because Frontier just actually restarted their service here at LAX. They had been terminated since 2021 and they came back. Oh, look! Look what we have here. We have the Trump 757 taking off from the south side. There we go. Wonder what that's doing here. No idea. But yeah, that right there, I believe it's black and yeah, I believe it had the American flag on the back. Let's see. It's on flight radar. Yes, it is. And yes, I believe number 3 worldwide. Yeah, that probably is the Trump plane, the Trump 757. Yeah, that was the Trump 757 that just took off on the south side. Oh, I don't know if he was in there or not, but that was his plane. Yeah, I believe that one has the RB211s on it. And it's the 200 variant, so I'm not sure where he got it from. I think it was an X airline. I wouldn't be surprised if it was you know, I'll look it up, but I think my guess would be that it's an X United 757. So let me check. Oh, okay, so it was actually not United. It was Denmark Sterling Airlines. I have not heard of that before. Then TAESA in Mexico. And then it was sold as a corporate jet. So, yeah. There's also another cool private aircraft that's down on the south side, usually parked over by where the executive jets are, and it's owned by SpaceX. A 737 800 business jet, BBJ, and it's got no winglets, which is very interesting. I always like to see a 737 without winglets. Very rare. Especially nowadays with all the next generation. And now we're even seeing less and less of the singular winglets. All the 737s now have these split scimitar winglets. The only carrier that I see that does not have them is Southwest usually, and some of the Delta 800s don't have them yet either. But other than that, pretty much all the 737s, especially here in the United States, now all have these split scimitar winglets on them. There we go, a Delta A319 coming in from San Antonio, Texas. Here we have a WestJet 737-800. This one, I believe, came in earlier too on the stream. and it's turned around and it's going back to Edmonton. Now I know Terminal 2 has a customs and immigration in it, but I'm not sure how it works. Because I always thought international arrivals went through Tom Bradley, but yeah, there's international arrivals for Terminal 2, 5, Terminal 2, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, that's right. So the terminals besides Tom Bradley that support international arrivals are 2, 5, 6, and 7. So I am not sure how that works, but I know in Terminal 2 I went through there one time and there was the little I don't know what you call it, the little closed off area where when you go through the jetway, there is a little hallway between the terminal and the outer wall, and there's a little hallway that you can be directed to customs and immigration group. American A319, probably coming in from Phoenix. No, coming in from Vancouver, actually. Got a Southwest 737-800 pushing back. I've also wondered why Southwest hasn't gone for the 9 variant of any of Boeing 737s, the 900 and the Max 9, because I've looked up and they've said that the size does not fit their model, but every time, especially in the recent past, every time I've flown on a Southwest flight, it's always been full. So I know that if they had the 900, they could definitely fill all the seats. So I'm still wondering, I wonder why they haven't thought about upgrading their size. And I believe it's probably only a matter of time too before Southwest does a move similar to JetBlue. How JetBlue has their service to London. Oh, look at that! I did not notice this being done, but apparently there's some letters behind us. I don't know what it says. It says, imagine dragons. A321neo, Delta Airlines. Oops. Yeah, I don't know if you can see, there's some lettering in the sky, and it says imagine dragons. And something else, but I'm not sure. I did not see the aircraft that was doing that. But that's impressive. I think clearly it has to be high up because there's a lot of wind where we are and the clouds are going everywhere. But that layer of those letters is way high up there. It has to be way high up there because it's not being affected in any way by the wind. Yeah, I wish I could zoom out and show you guys the whole thing, but I can't. There goes an exec jet in the background on the left-hand side. I'm going to take a look at what arrivals we have. I believe we have VS 141, Virgin Atlantic 787-9. I believe that's when they arrived. Yes, it is. And currently, it is an A35K. On my itinerary, it was all 787s, so that's a little suspicious. I'm gonna have to check my itinerary and see if they bumped us up to the 350, because it was saying all 787s last time I checked. So it's very possible that we got bumped up, because Delta, I don't know, I'm sure some of you know that Delta cut off its route between LA and London recently, and that's what I was on originally, but because of that, we got moved to Virgin Atlantic, which is now a SkyTeam partner, so they took on some of the people who were on the Delta flights to London from Los Angeles. So I would not be surprised if they booted up the size from their 787 to their 350 just to fit all those passengers. So yeah, it was a 787. Yep. So the equipment got bumped to a 350. VS 141, the equipment got bumped to a 350, A350. So will they keep that until my flight? I cannot see on flight radar that far, but from what I see now, it looks like they are bumping it up to a 350. VS 141. Maybe. I can't see, but it's bumped. It's been put on flight radar to a 350. So that's exciting. 737-800 Southwest. Also, waiting to take off is another Southwest 737-800. Has a 350, so and that one, VS 141, coming in 40 minutes, I believe. Here till sunset, so we're gonna be here for probably, what time is it right now? Somewhere around 4, I think. So we will be here until quite late. Yeah, it's 4:42. So I believe the sunset's completely by like 8 o'clock. So we should be here until well into 7. So we've got another like 3 hours. And if I need more juice, we do have a Jackery like battery thing, so maybe I'll be able to plug into that too if I end up needing. And dang, I probably should have brought my laptop charger. I was thinking I was not going to be able to charge it because there's no outlets, but of course there is because we have a Jackery. It's a USB-C. I can't use that. Yeah. I'd have to sacrifice my phone to charge it. Oh, you have one? Okay. Oh. And I don't need it now. I'll plug it in later. It has 5 hours left, so that should be plenty. And man, it looks like the camera is doing that weird zoomed in thing again. I'm not sure why. Oh, there we go. The quality is really low again. That is not nice. What happened?
What?
My quality went down a lot.
What?
My quality. It's weird. It's very intermittently. It will cut the frame off and drop the quality by a lot. And I'm not sure why. I really don't know what the deal is. But that's what it does. I do not know what happened. It was working fine, so I guess it's just the bandwidth. I actually think it might just be the bandwidth that we have an issue. Oh well. It explains why we have only 2 viewers, or 3 watching now. Okay, so we have
Oh yeah, the sheets say.
French B on approach, an A350-900. Hopefully the quality will be fine. What's going on? But oh, there we go. I don't know what happened. I think for some reason the quality just wasn't that great for a second. Okay, now you can see the whole thing. And now I can show you French B in full quality. By some miracle, it just worked out right when the A350 was coming right in. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys this one. The first Widebody arrival in quite a while, actually. perfectly on the touchdown zone there for French B. A350-941. And we should have another final approach, another heavy, a Dreamliner 787-9 from Istanbul, Turkish Airlines. Finally picking up some of the late afternoon action here at LAX. The moments we've all been waiting for, the heavies. We've got another Southwest 800 after the Turkish. And oh wow, oh yes, that is what I like to see. We have a Lufthansa A340-300. Very rare these days. Very rare to see an A340, especially the 300 variant. So definitely gonna be cool to see that. That is for sure. And that Lufthansa is coming in from Frankfurt. That is another plane I really do want to get on. See if I can get on. The 340. And I happen to be very lucky and have LAX as my home international airport. So, and also happen to be very lucky to have Lufthansa flying the 340-300 into LAX daily from Frankfurt. So maybe I'll get in on that one. I'm not sure. It's gonna go away probably within the next year or two. So we'll see. But anyways, here we have Turkish 787-9 landing here. Very floating touchdown there for Turkish. And we've got Southwest, and then we have the 340. And yes, I do believe that the issue, now that I'm looking at it, I believe the issue where it's being cut off is actually on my end, on the playback. So I haven't had any complaints or anything either. So I think my Chromebook just might be being weird. Yes, I definitely need a new laptop style computer. Chromebook from 2016 ain't gonna cut it anymore. I do have a desktop at home that's very nice, but no laptop. And, ooh, I'm gonna pan really quick over there. We have Qatar in the distance, taking off over Tom Bradley, going through the clouds. Almost looks like a commercial in real life. And you can smell the burning rubber from the tires. That's for sure. That's one of the things that's interesting, is that when I came over here the first time, I thought there was a fire. But then I realized, dang, that's actually the smell of the tires burning rubber. And a nice buttered touchdown from Southwest. And now we have the Lufthansa 340-300 coming in from Frankfurt. I still do not see its landing lights, so it's kind of far out. So I'll show you guys the tower here, the lovely view of the tower, and the Delta terminal here at LAX. Oh yes, and after oh no, that is a shame. That is a big shame. Lufthansa is going south. Dang, that is a missed opportunity. Lufthansa 340 going south? Why? Why? There is an open runway here. Couldn't you land on the north side? See it correcting in the wind there, but I guess after this we have Virgin Atlantic VS 141 A350 1000, but that's a big shame. Lufthansa 340 going south, that would have been a great one. Very rare, especially the 300 variant. I believe Los Angeles is actually one of the few destinations that Lufthansa still flies their 340s to. The only other ones I know of are, I believe, New York, and I believe there's somewhere in South Africa. I believe they may fly to South Africa, New York. I'll have to look that up. I know Swiss only flies their 340s to like 2 places. Those are pretty much phased out. So Lufthansa is still operating their 340s to Dallas, Chicago O'Hare, Los Angeles, Beijing, Mumbai, and Cape Town. So yeah, only a few destinations. And Swiss is even less. I think they only have a couple. So if I want to get on the A340, I'm gonna have to fly Lufthansa, Swiss, or Edelweiss, because I know Edelweiss has a flight to Zurich on the 340-300 from Denver. But yeah, quad jets are going away. There was a moment earlier today when we had 2 A380s in a row, one right after the other. And unfortunately it wasn't set up in time enough for that, but I did capture them on my phone camera. So hopefully we'll have some YouTube shorts from some of the stuff that was not on the live stream. Yeah, right now we have, oh man, Virgin Atlantic 141 is going south too. We have Alaska, an Embraer 175. got to be some north side long haul heavy arrivals. There's got to be a few. There's bound to be a few. I believe everyone has probably had enough E175 today. Come on, let's see. Ontario. Nope. Oh man, too, and Condor. Condor went south as well. That was the other one I was looking forward to. That is a shame. Virgin, Lufthansa, Virgin, and Condor all going south. This tea towel strike delivery, or the beach towel, not the tea towel. The beach towel strike one. At least we got French B. We have another Delta 321 Neo over here, getting ready to go to, it looks like, Kahului. And oh, we have a United 787 that popped out of nowhere. From Hong Kong. Okay. Wow, that is an interesting looking 787. According to the picture, it has mismatched engine cowling parts. Normally, I've only seen that on the 777-200s. I have not seen that yet on the 787, so that is interesting. But that is definitely one of the ugliest things that they have done, is mismatch the cowlings. Although on the 787, it doesn't have trouble making it look much better. It almost looks kind of cool, but on the 777, it looks really ugly. Every time I hear those Pratt & Whitney geared turbofans, it always fools me to thinking there's an A350. They sound, from the front, they sound very reminiscent of the Trent, like XWB 7000 sound, the larger Trent that the larger Trent engines have. But it's just another 321. Notice the tail registration has a D on it, which I believe means it was made at the Airbus factory plant in Germany. I forget. I should know this. I should know where in Germany it is, but I can't remember at the moment. The Airbus final assembly line in Germany. Yeah, that's right. Hamburg. That one with the D, the Delta 321 Neos with the DE on them are usually made usually have come from the Hamburg plant, Hamburg Finkenwerder plant. Oh, look at that. We have a go-around. Valaris. A 320 Neo going around on the south side. There was an exec jet that was taking a little too long, it looks like, to get off the runway. So that one going around. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you give all the planes to the south side. You guys had a whole open runway up here. And you gave the 340, the 777, the 340, the A350, and all the other planes to the south side. And you had a whole open runway up here. And now there's a go-around. Not a surprise, really. And yes, the camera looks like it is uneven, but I promise you, it is level. The runway is actually slightly sloped. Yeah, but Volaris A321neo from Guadalajara is getting a go-around. And we are officially at 2 hours. So I believe we're at 5 o'clock. Yeah, we have, in theory, we should have just enough power to get to 7:30. 737-900 Delta. And another Delta. Delta. That's all we're seeing up here today. No long hauls, wide bodies. In fact, after how many Embraers I've seen today, an A321 almost seems like a heavy jet.
What is this?
321 CEO. Oh. Atlanta.
What?
Atlanta.
What's the flight? Atlanta.
471.
What?
471.
471.
It's waiting for Spirit 889 from Columbus, Ohio. A321neo. The nice new Spirit plane. That is definitely one that I would be interested in flying on. Checking out Spirit's A321neo product. They have a flight actually from here in LA to LaGuardia, direct flight. Very enticing, $120 round trip to New York. That is a very enticing price for considering the distance traveled. So if you don't mind paying $75 for a checked bag, then really your airfare is under $200. But anyway, we got this Delta A321 CEO going to Atlanta. Atlantic over there. Likely gonna head to the north side of Tom Bradley. Here's a view of Los Angeles Tower, Terminal 2. You can see the CRJ. We've got quite a load up at the Tom Bradley West Gates over there. We've got Condor, Sun Country, French Bee. Here we have a United Express, SkyWest, E175 LR. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing any wide bodies, any heavies coming in.
What, Daniel? Nothing.
Oh, there we've got United just taking off over Tom Bradley. That one probably going to Tokyo, or let's see. Or no, that one going to London Heathrow, 787-9. Just disappeared into the clouds. Looks like we've got LOT Polish Airlines in the alleyway there between Terminal 3 and Tom Bradley. 787-9 Dreamliner. Looking to head back to Warsaw. Hoping that one will go north side for departure on 24 right. And we've got Virgin Atlantic, the A350 that arrived a while ago on the south side is on the north side here. Looks like it's waiting for a gate at Tom Bradley, and my guess is it's going to be taking... Oh, look! We've got a Cessna Citation, CJ2. I recently had the privilege of flying on a Cessna Citation CJ4. by Haas Automation. Zoomed in a little too much there. And there will be, that's what I forgot to mention, there will be a video on flying on the Cessna Citation CJ4 coming up. You can see a lot there in the alleyway waiting, as well as Virgin Atlantic flight VS8 going to London Heathrow on the 787-9 Dreamliner, taking off from the south side. That is going to be the flight I am going to be on in 2 weeks, VS8. Looks like the Southwest terminal is pretty sparse here. We've got only 2 Southwest 737s lined up there. You can see the progress that they've been making on the people mover. That is looking to be completed in 2025. It's already been delayed a little bit, so oh yeah, here we go. So we've got a Southwest 737, 700. Touching down on 24 right very smoothly. And we've got KLM 787-10 Dreamliner taking off from the south side. All of the heavies taking off from the south side. Ooh, look at that wing fog. All the heavies taking off from the south side. Crossing our fingers here, Lot Polish will take off on the north side. Will it make the right-hand turn? And yes, it looks like it's going to be taking off from the north side. Lot Polish, the 787-9, taking off from the north side. And we have Virgin Atlantic still waiting down there. We have on approach here. We've got a Spirit A320-271neo, a bunch of Uniteds. Well, actually, only a couple. 2 United 175s, the Delta 737-800, Southwest 737-700. Everything is going to the south side, even Southwest. 3 Southwest going to the south side. It goes along with a United 757-300. So, if there's any heavies, they should help. We have Lufthansa. Lufthansa Super 888. Crossing our fingers, that one goes north. Spirit touching down very smoothly there, and much later than expected. We've got Lot Polish here stopping just short of Terminal 1. Not sure what's going on. It's their day to shine. If they would have kept moving, they probably would have time to come in and take off before the Southwest 700 takes and lands on 24 right. So Lot's still waiting. And just as expected, Virgin Atlantic flight VS-141, the A350, taking LAX gate that it just departed out of. We're going to stay with the LAX Dreamliner. Here we have Southwest coming in from Salt Lake City, 737-700. Doing a little tiny bounce. And we have LAX getting a move on towards 24 right. Very possible that LAX will have to wait for this United or this Delta E175. (737), sorry. Yeah, LAX is gonna have to wait. Don't go too far there, LAX. Got Delta on short final here. (737-800) coming in from Seattle, and now we have LAX taking its turn, revving up those beautiful Trent 1000 engines. Going to go ahead and line up here on runway 24 right for takeoff. Get a view into those beautiful turbofans there. That could potentially be the highlight of today. Right there, that is a perfect shot. Very long takeoff there for that LAX Polish 787. We have an Embraer 175 for United, and then we have the Embraer 175, another Embraer 175 for United, and hopefully, crossing our fingers, Lufthansa Super will be going north. We have a slew of arrivals taxiing in here from the south side. We have Sun Country looking to go north, it looks like. Going to Minneapolis, St. Paul. You can see a Southwest taking on the south side. Very unusual. Usually they take off here on the north side. You would think Southwest would have Terminal 4, the most southwest terminal here at LAX. But no, they operate the most northeast terminal. United Express Embraer 175 coming in from Reno. We've got Sun Country here taxiing out to 24 right for takeoff. Get a little zoom in. Taking an early turn out 24 right for departure. We've got Southwest 737-700 following up behind that, or 737-800 actually, with the 2 overwing exits. Man, that CFM56 on the left, or the right-hand engine number 2, looking very wobbly, not gonna lie. Very wobbly. I've never seen it look quite like that before. And we have Southwest, a 737-800 lining up. Lining up to go to, as soon as flight radar loads, Denver. The engines on the Southwest looking much more ship-shape and less wobbly. The nice split scimitar winglets. This 800 from 2016. Got clouds blocking out some of the glare for us, making LAX look really nice in the lighting and elevated and lit up. The Tom Bradley West gates. Looking very nice, the glass gleaming in the sun. We've got a Southwest Max 8 taxiing into Terminal 1 from the south side. And on final, we have Lufthansa Super, an A380-800. And I tripped over the tripod while panning there. So unfortunately that was a bit of a rough pan, but we have another Southwest Max 8 coming by here. And off in the distance we have Speedbird. British Airways Flight 280 going to London Heathrow on a 777-300ER. Already gone into the clouds. I believe that is the last super arrival of the day for LAX. Because we had, let's see, we had Emirates, Qantas, Korean, Asiana. No, that is not. Lufthansa. We still have British Airways. We still have Speedbird, the A380. That is not the last arrival, A380 arrival at LAX. We still have British Airways. And as we speak, I will check the status on the Speedbird 380. Somewhere in here, I know that. Okay, let's see, maybe it's back a bit. French beam. Ah, there we go. Okay, it was delayed, that's why. So we have Speedbird 269, an A380 Super. Landing at LAX at 6:10, okay. So we still have 40 minutes. About 40 minutes. 5 minutes. American Eagle Embraer 175. Pushing down smoothly onto 24 right. And we have a United A319 pushing back from Terminal 2 over there. We're not a United. Did I say United? That is a Delta 319. In the meantime, for arrivals at LAX, we have lots of Uniteds, which means plenty of stuff for the south side. We have a few Delta 321s, E175s, tons of E175s for the north side. Do we have any departures? Maybe a 767 from Delta will depart. We have Delta, we have an Iberia A350-900. Maybe that one will come north. We have Avianca, an A320neo. Hopefully that one will be coming north. We have 3 Southwest Maxes. Oh, we have Air France 777-300ER taking off from LAX. Hopefully finding some stuff. Oh, here we go. Here's the new flight, Frontier. I believe this one from Denver. A321-251neo with CFM LEAP engines. Very late touchdown. But yeah, that is a brand new flight that's been added to LAX. Frontier ended operations at LAX in 2021 and has since shortly resumed. Oh, that one was from San Francisco. Never mind. That was the flight from San Francisco. I believe that is even newer. Oh, and we have a Jana Super A380. Far down LAX over there. I believe it's being put into storage, but we may get to see it a little bit more. But you can see the tail. See if that comes any closer. Yeah, nope, it looks like it's stopping there for storage. Zoom out a little bit. The lighting is looking very good right now. If only we had just a little bit more quality, but unfortunately, my bandwidth will not like that. Southwest Terminal, Terminal 1, looking filled up again with Southwest jets. I believe that Frontier may have been the inaugural flight. We have a United 737 900. Yes, the 737s definitely have a higher approach speed, noticeably higher than the 320 variants. And I believe that is actually because the 737 largely uses less flaps on approach than the A320 does. The A320 regularly uses flaps full or 4 for configuration for landing, while the 737 usually, I believe, uses flaps 30. And I believe 35 is only used under certain circumstances when they have a short runway. But a lot of times, especially if they have a longer runway, I believe they do not use full flaps on the 737. Oh, and look, we do in fact have Aviation moving farther north. Looks like they're turning it towards the west coast there. Go back to LA Tower. So according to the internet, oh, here we have a Delta 321neo. And a Delta 319 that we saw earlier lining up for 248. But according to the internet, Frontier Airlines service to SFO is supposed to start on April 10th, but I know for a fact it did not, because I've been looking into that service for a while. When I heard about it coming out, I was very excited because there had been no budget airlines really present on the West Coast destinations. So there's been not many services between cities up the West Coast from budget airlines. So if you were gonna fly on like Spirit or Frontier, you had to go, if you wanted to fly on Frontier, you had to go to Burbank, and the only place you could really go was Las Vegas or Denver. In Spirit, you could only go to O'Hare, Las Vegas, and Columbus. So it's great to see more budget airlines coming out here to service some of the cities on the West Coast. Going to Salt Lake City. But yeah, the service on Frontier from LAX to SFO is very compelling. Only $70 round trip. And on good days, I've seen it as low as 48. Compared to United and Delta, the two mainline, usually serving that route for around 150. And Southwest serves that route occasionally for a good price, but usually that fare goes for like $250 on Southwest. And it's the only reason I've flown to SFO on Southwest was because I saw a low fare deal. Delta 737-800. But yeah, Frontier offering a consistent low fare option to the Bay Area up the coast of California. We have Southwest Airlines 4761 or 4671 going to Baltimore, 737-800. Lining up on runway 24 right for takeoff. I've been noticing the larger variants are getting more common for Southwest these days because of the issues with the MAX, especially as well as their aging 737-700s. A lot of them are going on 25 and are becoming retired. For example, the trip report I made a while ago back in 2022 from LAX to SFO on the 700 in the Canyon Blue livery. That trip report, that aircraft I flew on, is now retired. So Southwest is actually retiring a lot of their 700s. And I've been noticing they've been using a lot of the 800s lately on routes they normally haven't. And also the MAX too. Previously the MAX was only for longer routes. Now I've been noticing they're flying to Las Vegas, Santa Barbara, San Francisco, shorter routes with the MAX because they have not gotten their MAX 7s yet. Very smooth touchdown for the Southwest Max there. Now we have the 737-800 going to Baltimore. From Tokyo, Canada, 787-9 Dreamliner. We also have this Delta A321. I'm not sure if that is an arrival or departure. That appears to be a departure to Salt Lake City, as well as we have a 757-200 going to Atlanta from Delta. So we have the 321, the 75 over here. So we should get a very nice engine spool up from that 75. Some very nice engine sound. We also have the All Nippon Airways 787 right there. Touching down very smoothly on 24 right. We have the Delta 321 and the 757. Delta 321 taking the stage. I've noticed some of the newer CFM56s have lighter centers on their engine. I'm not sure what that has to do with anything, but a lot of the older CFM engines have darker colored centers. Delta A321 getting move on to Salt Lake City, and we have the Delta 75 here gonna line up on runway 24 right, and it looks like it actually is waiting for the Southwest 737-800 coming from Baltimore. One of the older 800s from Southwest, 10 years of age. And it looks like we have Swoop, the X-Swoop WestJet plane, lining up for 2-4 right as well. Another smooth touchdown, thanks to the nice headwinds here. And the Delta 75 should be lining up for 2-4 right now. We should hear those Pratt & Whitney's spool up. We do have a United E175. Oh, and we have Speedbird going south in the distance there. What a shame. What a shame. Or no, that's not Speedbird. Never mind. That is a 747. Okay, we're good. We still might be on for Speedbird 280 from London Heathrow, an Airbus, a Super Airbus A380. But we've got the Delta 75 here and the Swoop, X-Swoop WestJet 737-800. Waiting for the United E175. Got 3 in one shot. You can see the heat signature coming off that. I'm gonna go ahead and stay with the 7.5. Getting a nice shot of it lining up onto runway 24 right. Here go those Pratt & Whitney engines. And my tripod is being very jittery. Let's see if we can get... There we go. Nice shot of the 7.5 lining up. Delta 75 leaving for Atlanta, and we have the X-Swoop WestJet 737-800 lining up on runway 24 right. Get a close-up there of the 737. Have slight improvement in the equipment today. This is my first time. Good morning from Dubai. Wow. the swoop taking off there. Southwest 800 that just came in from Baltimore, Maryland, taxiing by LA Tower. Dubai, that's quite impressive. The home of the Emirates Super A380. I'm gonna take a look at the status update for the British Airways A380-800 coming in from London Heathrow. It is currently on final, looking like it might be landing on the north side. We have El Al, or no, that is not El Al, that is Aer Lingus. We have Aer Lingus A330-302 landing on the south side from Dublin, but that's a great trade-off for the Super A380 from Dubai. But before that, we'll have a United 737 MAX 9 and a Delta Connection Embraer 175. Here we have the MAX 9 from United Airlines. You have a Southwest, and in traditional fashion, taxiing very fast by Tom Bradley over there. Coming into Terminal 1, a very full Southwest Airlines terminal. Just an hour ago was completely empty except for 2 planes, and now there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, now 10 Southwest aircraft parked at the Terminal 1. Terminal 2, we still got WestJet, some Embraer 175s from Delta. Terminal 3, we still have the 76s that came in earlier. Probably looking to go to Atlanta or Honolulu. We've got a few A320s and 737s. And we've got Frontier at the end of Tom Bradley West Gates. We've got Condor, the A330-900neo, French B, A350. And an Aeromexico 737 MAX 8. Got in Alaska making some cool trails there. Ooh, Alaska going around. Alaska going around. I wonder what the reason is. I'm gonna take a look. Alaska Airlines from Guadalajara going around because of a JetBlue A320 that was still on the runway. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the ATC. The North Tower. I don't know why I didn't decide to do that earlier on, but Here we have a close-up of the Embraer 175. This one going to San Jose Mineta. And now, on final, we have Speedbird 280, British Airways, coming in from London Heathrow on a Super A380. Go ahead and play about 5 ATC.
Delta 908 is the airname 224 right.
Delta 908, Los Angeles Tower with 25011, gust 19er, cautionary turbulence, Super Airbus, 2 mile final, runway 24 right, clear to land.
24 right to the wind, Delta 908.
Great touchdown there by BA 280 from London Heathrow, an A380 Super. Great view of Tom Bradley in the afternoon sunlight.
Super, turn left, 880, runway 24 left, continue southbound.
Hopefully some of these wide bodies will come and depart on the north side. We haven't had a north side departure for quite a while now for a wide body.
Too far right.
Sub 291 Heavy, Los Angeles Tower 24011, runway 24 right, clear to land.
Too far right.
We've got Delta A321-211, flight 908 from Detroit.
Hold to the Charlie, contact ground point 7, halfway down.
Quite a while,
Quite
a ways out.
Next flight.
Adam says hello and thanks for today's stream. Thank you for watching today. Ooh, we have a Delta. Oh, I already said that. Very smooth touchdown from that Delta A321. Hopefully we'll be getting some of these heavy departures. I mean, we have been waiting here for a long time. Hopefully all that waiting will pay off. The number one thing I've learned from spotting here at LAX is you have to pick a side and stick to it. If you go between, you'll miss too many things on either side. You'll spend too much time in transit. Oh look, we have Delta 76 pushing back. Hopefully that one will be going north. And on final, it looks like we have a fairly large aircraft. We have DL 291 from Charles de Gaulle, an A330-941.
Turn left on Delta and call down on point 65.
A while back, last year I flew on Delta's A330-900 Neo.
So 1161 miles per hour, wind 25012, approximate turbulence, heavy Airbus 2 mile final, runway 24 right, settle in.
Right, 1161.
Very smooth touchdown for the A330. Now we've got that Delta 76 pushing back in a rather interesting fashion there.
Heavy with you outbound 24 right,
Cruiser 40 heavy, lost in the tower, wind 26012, traffic will hold in position, runway 24 right, settle in.
24 right, settle in.
Delta 291 heavy, turn left at Yankee Cross, runway 24 left, and contact ground on point 65.
Okay, Yankee Cross 24 left and 65 on the other side. Tower Delta 1161, there is a balloon approximately 1,500
Copy.
They just said something to Delta 1161, which is
Mike Lawson, Sarkozy Bravo Air Services requested, Lawson altimeter 299.
an A321 211 on final right now. They just said something to them. I couldn't hear what it was, but I think they were telling them about some sort of car? I have no idea. But Southwest here is waiting for Delta 1161 from Salt Lake City.
final, runway 24 right, line up and wait.
Right up the way, 10 for red, 7.
South 1161, turn left at EAC, cross runway 24 left, contact ground, 0.65.
Nice close up of the Southwest 737-800. Delta 76, unfortunately looking like it's gonna go south. Actually, you know what? Never mind. It's not going south. It has a pushback tug connected to its nose. So that one looking like it's gonna go into storage. The A321 looking like it's going to Terminal 2.
So 3216 off and attack Romeo, cross runway 24 left, hold short, and runway 24 right.
Alright, that's cross 24 left at Romeo, short 24
Swiss.
right, that's 32.
Southwest 260.
777-300ER from Zurich, making some nice looking contrails there. Right off the tip of its wings. And from the looks of it, very rocky on the approach. I don't know if it's catching on the camera.
Keep that code contact Santa Monica Tower.
Again, a Swiss 777-300ER from Zurich, touching down on 24 right.
And Skywest 4848, inbound 24 right.
Skywest 4848, lost in the tower 26011. Traffic will hold in position. Caution wing turbines, heavy 777 short final, running 24 right, clear to land.
24 right, clear to land, Skywest 4848.
Beautiful landing there by Swiss. That is another airport on my bucket list. If all the airports aren't already on my bucket list, Zurich is definitely one.
Right, line up away, stop at 7 mile final.
5 away, 2 for right, 3260.
On the Swiss 777,
American 2950.
apparently you can buy models directly on board. You can buy model of the plane you're flying on the plane, while flying on the plane.
American 2956.
Get a close-up here. Feeling like doing a close-up of this 737.
Center 40, heavy turn left at Yankee, cross runway 24 left, and then continue southbound.
That's Yankee cross 24 left. And continue southbound to 40 heavy.
Southwest 3216, wind 26011. On at the top route, and then people right to the Center 40, heavy continue southbound on
16 going to St. Louis.
Charlie, contact ground point 75 to 10 point.
Getting move on.
Okay, continue south tunnel, serve Charlie and
We have another Delta A321neo, looking like it probably
Southwest 3408,
just
lost in the turret, Romeo, cross
pushed
runway
back
24 left,
from
hold
Terminal
short of runway
3.
24 right.
3408, cross 24 left at Romeo, hold short 24 right.
This one going to Delta
743
going to
744,
Honolulu.
left in front, Romeo
In front of that, we have
left, full quarter from
Southwest
right.
3408 going to Phoenix, Arizona. Let's do another close-up of the 737, shall we?
We've got a portrait.
I'm going to try and be as stable as possible. Oh, we've got a little jet on final here. Let's see. Before we can get that 737, we've got American Eagle 4848 from Tucson. So let's do a close-up of the CRJ. CRJ looking a bit high on the approach there. Losing a lot of altitude really quickly at the last second there. Touching down late. Do a close-up of the Southwest 737-700.
Southwest loss information, kilo current 12509, altimeter 2991.
Southwest is going to Phoenix,
American 696,
and the one behind it, the Delta 321neo, is going to Honolulu.
For left, and then continue southbound, hold short of Charlie.
Iberia taking off on the south side, unfortunately, disappearing into the clouds. We'll see. Southwest is looking like it's going to hold short for this next arrival as well.
American 696, Los Angeles Tower, wind 25011, marine
American A321 253 neo from Charlotte Douglas.
American 696, traffic, hold position, departure, Roger, American 696.
Wow. Unfortunately, I just missed that American that took off on the south side, 777-3 ER. Had some great wing fog. Here is the American A321neo. Floating there at the last second, giving it a nice little pitch input. Right after that retard. Close up of the Southwest.
Line up the way, 24 right. Big 2956, keep it rolling to Yankee for me, please cross runway 24 left. Creep rolling to Yankee, cross 24 left, American 2956.
deltas. We have an Airbus sandwich. We've got a 737 in between two Airbus 321s. The front one being a Neo, and the back one being a CEO, and the 737 being a 800 model, I believe. Nope, a 900 going to San Francisco. All three waiting for an American A3, another American A321 253 Neo.
Contact, so kind of parts, you get it? Parts, I'll third forward.
American touching down nicely there. Spirit heading into the clouds.
Delta 443, I turn, no travel down final, runway 24 right, bottom away. Runway 24 right, Delta 443.
So this guy's gonna line up and wait here. Great close-up view of the 321 Neo.
Yankee crossway 24 left, next to me, the bridge group, ground plate 75, checkpoint, good day. Yankee cross 24 left, temperature, and over the ground, American 696.
Got Delta, the next Delta, 2 out of 3, lining up onto 24 right for takeoff, 737-900, going to San Francisco.
Delta 443, contact, so kind of parts, good day. Delta 443, yeah, beautiful.
This is with auto ISO set. Auto ISO plus 1.3.
Delta 2064, lower 26012 on that Bravo, like 4 right, just pick up. Delta 2020, no instructions, next flight now, 10 miles all the way to 4 right, bottom away.
And we've got Delta, the third Delta, 3 out of 3. Lining up for 24 right. A nice close-up shot there of the 321 and the CFM56 engines. Going out out of the frame there a bit. Whoops.
Delta 2054, contact still got a parking today. Front of Delta 20.
Delta taking off to the distance there. Gonna zoom in onto the alleyway again over here. We should be able to see a little bit of the Delta Sky Club up there. Those 4 large rectangular windows are the Delta Sky Club. Go ahead and zoom back out. And follow this 320. This Delta 320 looking like it's going to be taking off here on 24 right. Check.
Delta 20 contact still got a departure today.
2459 going to Portland. A320 214. Hopefully this one gives us a good buzzsaw from those CFM56 engines. Get a nice close-up view of the A320 there, turning on to 24 right. Delta 320 looking like it's going to hold short. For what reason? It appears as there's traffic, but it looks...
It'll be a minute. We're just waiting for one arrival and a plot of South Santa Monica. Then I'll get you going.
Okay, so ATC just indicated that, yes, Delta's going to wait for the arrival that is far out there. And something about Santa Monica, I'm not sure what that means. But I think there might be some aircraft, a small aircraft that's slow from Santa Monica or something like that. I'm not sure. Indicating there's some traffic in the Santa Monica area near the right end side of the runway, because this plane will be turning north right near the coast over Santa Monica. So if there's any traffic in the low altitude areas over there like Cessnas, they're gonna have to wait for that to clear out of the way before they can. And actually this A320 is an A320-212. I am not sure what the 212 versus the 214 means. I do know that if it's in the teens, it's a CFM56 engine, and if it is in a if it is in the 30s, it's an IAE V2500. So here goes the Delta 320 lining up. Zoom out just to get a little bit higher quality resolution.
3842, Yankee crosswind 24 left, contact ground up 165 today. Yankee crosswind 24 left, and contact ground up Dallas 48. So correction 3842.
Palm trees. It's not right on the delta.
There's something looking open in the back there, like a little panel. Is that supposed to be open?
Delta 24 Canada 2012 on that Palmer, let's go right to the Alright, on Palmer, switching off on Delta 24.
I'm sure it's fine. That's one of the things I'm wanting to start to learn more about, especially for the 320, is the different things on the outside of the aircraft, like any panels or covers. It would be interesting to talk to a maintenance technician who's involved in that, and who does all of the checks to make sure nothing is left open or unsecured on the outside. I'm gonna go ahead and pan over to LA Tower there.
Delta 24 59, contact some kind of parking today. Park Delta 24 Manila. Tower SkyWest 4151, ILS 24 right. Sky 4151, LA target evening, the wind 250 at 11, runway 24 right, good landing. 24 right, good.
Yeah, the heat's getting better. Look. It's not as big. Are you still screaming?
You're running out of battery power.
Where?
On this right here. You're running out of battery power. Yeah. I might have to shift to the right in not in a few moments, but more like
Here.
oh, we have a whole nother one. Okay. Oh, that's perfect. That will last another 2 hours.
Give me yours.
Alright, we have another battery. Romeo cross 124 left, hold short 124 right. Romeo cross 24 left, hold short 24 right. Delta 316. Delta E175 here coming in. Floating very long and touching down late on 24 right. We have a Southwest 737 MAX 8. do a close-up of this one.
No traffic on final, runway 24 right, line up
Do a
away.
nice close-up
Line up away.
of the Max 8,
24 right, southwest
lining up on 24 right.
Flight 1515, LA target here, Romeo cross, runway 24 left, hold short, runway 24 right. Hey Romeo, we'll cross 24 left, and we'll switch 4 right, watch that 1515.
600.
Got it, 4151 at Yankee Cross, 124 left, contact ground on 165 today.
This Max 8 going to Oakland, another short flight, and behind that we have a WestJet 737 800 going to Calgary. And we have a WestJet, the 737 800 going to Calgary, lining up on runway 24 right. LA Tower. I'm going to zoom in on Tom Bradley over there. Take a look at the planes there at Tom Bradley. You have a LATAM 767, and we have a Virgin A350, and a 767 that just came in. And to the right, which is just out of frame, we have the French BA350, Condor A330-900 Neo, and Frontier A320 Neo. Hopefully some of those will be going north, because we've been getting a lot of Southwest and Delta all day. Except for those 3 A380 Supers, we had only a few other wide-body aircraft land or take off here on the north side. So hopefully I can get a close-up of the lining up of one of those wide bodies. That would be nice. Wide body departure.
Call 1559 LA target evening, the wind 250 at 10. Runway 24 right, clear left. 24 right, clear left.
We've got a Amerijet cargo taking off in the background there. If you like today's stream, please consider leaving a like and even a subscribe to the channel. The likes go a long way in helping the stream get out there.
310 LA helicopters, good evening, Los Angeles, altimeter 2900 under 2, clear to Bravo airspace as requested, squawk 0220.
Oh, we have here a Delta, looks like an A320 in the alleyway getting ready. Delta 1049 and A320 211 going to Denver. Southwest Terminal empty once again. Tom Bradley. Frontier pushing back, although looking like it's going to go to the south side. Although it might turn north. We might get lucky and it might turn north. Right now, while we look at Tom Bradley Westgates, I'm going to check the We've got another Delta A320 coming on an approach here.
Delta 1049, next line is train to 10 mile final, runway 24 right, line of the wait.
On the way, 24 right, Delta 1049.
All right, we've got a Delta A320 here.
Wow. So cool. Look at that. Yeah.
Nice close up there.
The lighting is killer right now. That's a gorgeous shot.
Delta 1559, Yankee Cross, with Q4 left, contact ground out 0.65, good day. Yankee Cross, Q4 left, ground 65, good. Delta 1049, with Q4011 on that on runway 24 right,
Some great buzz off from that one. You hear that loud and clear. And we've got Hawaiian. Is this a departure?
3759 ILS 24 right. Scott 3759 LA target, even though at 25011, runway 24 right, for the left.
Hawaiian.
All right, correct, Alaska,
First wide-body departure. It is a departure. Our first wide-body departure on the north side in quite some time. Probably for like an hour at least. If not, at least an hour and a half. If not, an hour and a half even. Looks like we've got some storm brewing over here. Clouds are looking very gray. Oh, very.
49 contact, some kind of departure today.
A330 200 from Hawaiian with Trent 700 engines. Making its way down to 24 right for departure.
Flying on heavy LA target, evening Romeo Cross, Q4 left, hold short, Q4 right.
I would love to see the Hawaiian 787, although I'm not sure if it's scheduled to depart at this time. I believe that might be in the morning. We'll see if we can get a nice close-up of the Hawaiian A330 as it lines up for 24 right. Getting very close to where we're spotting from. And it's likely going to have to wait for this incoming arrival. A Delta Embraer 175.
What is that? What is that? That's the... Is it
Yeah.
gonna go? It's gonna go
Oh no. It's definitely gonna be waiting for that arrival right there.
Southwest 20, Christian 40, 25, LA targeting as able, Romeo Cross 124, left, close, 124, right.
You can see the unevenness of the taxiway makes it look as if the engine is stuck in the ground on the left-hand side there. Hawaiian getting a move on.
Flying 9er heavy, no traffic on final, runway 24 right, line up away.
24 right, line up away, flying 9er heavy.
Skyway 3759, Yankee crossing 24 left, ground 0.65 meters.
Yankee crossing 24 left over to ground 37.
Southwest 4025 right here, going to Kansas City.
Flying 9er heavy, contact for ground march, good day.
Center contact, good day, Aloha.
Aloha. Okay, just leaving out current Los Angeles, altimeter 29er, 9er, ship. So 4025, the wind is 24010 on out, Harbor, runway 24 right, ship station. Good pick up, runway 25 on out.
We have another Southwest jet, a Southwest 737-700 coming to line up for 24 right.
Southwest 4025, contact, so kind of departure today. So 2410, LHL, Romeo cross 124, left hold short 124 right. Romeo cross 24 left, hold short 24 right, 2410. Power, good evening. China Thousand 327 heavy, outlet, runway 24 right. China 327 heavy, LHL, good evening, runway 24010, runway 24 right, good one. Clear to land, runway 24 right, China Thousand 327 heavy.
And we have China Airlines 777-300ER from Guangzhou.
Skywest 4150, LHL, good evening, caution plate, turn heavy 777 on a 4-mile final, runway 24010, runway 24 right, good one.
China Southern Airlines from Guangzhou 777-300ER. Landing shortly after this Southwest 737-700.
2833, LHL, good evening, Romeo cross, runway 24 left, hold short, runway 24 right. South 2833, LHL, Romeo cross, runway 24 left, hold short, runway 24 right.
Actually, I believe the 777 is going to be touching down first. China Southern. You can see it has some wing fog on it, leaving some contrails behind.
South 2833. 2833, go ahead. South 2833, good evening, Romeo cross, runway 24 left, hold short, runway 24 right.
Funnily enough, on the south side right now, there is a 777-300ER from China, or China Southern as well.
We're just waiting for traffic on the south side and one off Santa Monica.
Have these, look at the fast moving clouds there just next to the LA Tower from the wind. We have that storm system looking like it's going to go away over there. And we have Southwest 737-700 going to San Jose, Maneta.
Tower, hello, United 1960 on a 0-4. Yeah, 1960, LA Tower, continuing traffic, may hold a position on TP advised, wind 25011, runway 24 right, good one. Good one, 24 right, United 1960. Cat South 327, heavy Yankee cross, wind 24 left, contact ground on 0.65 today.
Yankee, cross 24 left, confirm frequency 10,327 heavy.
Cat South 327, heavy 121.65.
12165, 10,327 heavy. Takeoff, before right, RNS, Barbara, Southwest 2410.
2410, contact SoCal departure, good day.
Departure south of 2410.
Got 96 trim, hold position depart right up.
United 96.
So 2833, next one's on a 5 mile final, be ready to go, runway 24 right, line up and wait. 24 right, line up and wait, we'll be ready, fellow, 2833.
Tower, United 96, I'm sorry, confirm clear to land, 24 right.
Got 960, affirmative, runway 24 right, clear to land, trap, southern part right, arrival.
Put on 24 right, United 96.
LA Tower, hello, Alaska 166, turning right base, 24 right. Alaska 166, LA targeting, 1260 out 101, runway 24 right, clear to land. Clear to land, 24 right, Alaska 166. Skies 4150, give me a good rate to Yankee, cross runway 24 left traffic in position, traffic on final.
Very old is Yankee.
Skies 4150, Alpha 23, wind 250 out 11, RNAV,
Hear the wake turbulence. The United 737.
2033, nice job, contact SoCal departure, good day. Connect departure, that's all. 2033. United 1960 Yankee, crossway 24 left, contact ground on 165, have a good night.
People at 165, United 96.
Good time.
Tower, Delta 738, heavy, ILS 24 right.
Delta 738 heavy, LA targeting, 1250 out 101, runway 24 right, clear to land.
24 right, clear to land, Delta 738 heavy.
Tower Delta 2551's on the RMP 24 right. Delta 2551, LA targeting at 124011 or 24 right, midline crossing way turbulence. You're going to be in trail of the heavy 76 that's just over the marker. Delta 2551, 24 right, clear to land.
Delta 783 or
Yankee Crossway 24
738 from New York JFK with 767 300 ER. And after this, I believe we are going to have a true lull in arrivals and departures. Condor is pushing back from the Tom Bradley West gates. I believe it is looking to go south. So, unfortunately, will we not be seeing that departure today. There's an American Eagle CRJ 700 making its way to 24 right for takeoff. And here's the 76 from JFK, Delta Airlines.
Airfield 650, pressure on your 24 right. Delta 650, contact Julie Dolly Tiger, please traffic me, hold a position on TP 5 going 24010, runway 24 right for 1. Runway 24 right, clear for short.
That looking a bit high on the approach. United 777 taking off in the distance there. Delta A330-900 Neo moving to storage. The Condor A330 Neo over there, probably looking to take off on the south side. The beach towel livery.
Roger, 0 Julie. Delta 738 Heavy, Yankee Crossway 24 left, contact ground down point 65. Yankee Cross 24 left and ground point 65 to Delta 738 Heavy. Tower southwest 4808, approaching north and slowing down 24 right. South 48 Dairy Delay Tower, good evening, traffic may hold a position on TV 5 24010, clear to land, 24 right. 05 Julie, you can disregard that traffic. Okay, 05 Julie. Tower Southwest 4808, just somehow Mylar balloon. They were above us. Southwest 4808, think I'll let around the front. Got 2551, give me a good rating. Please have some come off. 2551. Delta 2551, cross point 24, left down point 65 there. Cross 24, left Yankee, contact ground up, 3551.
Los Angeles Tower, Skyline 4750, ILS 24 right.
Scouts 4750, LA targeting traffic, may hold a position on TV advised by 24011 north, 24 right, good line.
24 right, clear land, Skyline 4750.
And the copter calling LA helicopters, the altimeter is 2993. What's the call sign? Understand the harbor route north. Helicopter 624, Whiskey Charlie, clear to Bravo airspace to the harbor route north, squawk 0224. Southwest 48, third traffic will not hold a position. Thank you. Helicopter 4, Whiskey Charlie, traffic sector 11 o'clock, left at 12 o'clock and 2 miles, maneuvering 600 feet helicopter. PD-10 traffic 2 miles south of your position, northbound along the Harbor Freeway, helicopter 7900. PD-10 approved. Helicopter 4, Whiskey Charlie, that helicopter traffic has you at site, maintain a visual. Helicopter 05 Julie, next point on 2 mile, follow Yankee, cross point 24, left and contact ground on point 65 today. Skywest 4750 traffic to hold up position to park side arrival.
Understand 4750.
A little bit of another ant infestation there. The ants started crawling up the fence even too to get into the backpack. So that's great. Well, now that we've got all that sorted, we have Southwest here. 737 MAX from Honolulu touching down on 24 right. Very late touchdown there. And we have American Eagle, CRJ 700. With a bit of sunscreen on its nose. Going to Seattle. Pretty long flight for a CRJ 700. Usually these are not used on routes over an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Charlie Lima Los
We have United Express. An Embraer ERJ 175 LR going to Santa Barbara, California. Pretty short flight. About 80 miles. Up the coast of Southern California. This flight is actually one I've been interested in doing. I've seen this for a while now. I've always wondered how many people are on board those flights. Clearly they have to be profitable.
Skies 4860, contact SoCal departure, good day. Have a good night, Skies 48. Southwest 4331 LA Tower, good evening, traffic will hold in position to park prior to arrival, to wind 24012, runway 24 right, clear to land.
Runway 24 right, clear to land, Southwest 4331.
I believe I heard on ATC we have a Southwest on final.
Skies 6384, next lands on a 9-mile final, runway 24 right, line up
Yes,
away.
we have Southwest.
Line up away, runway 24.
4331 from Nashville. 737-800. Coming in after this United Express takes off, going to Santa Barbara, California. Again, a very short flight up the coast of SoCal. I believe this one spends usually about 16, 17 minutes in the air.
Skies 4750, Yankee Crossway 24 left, contact ground off 0.65, good day.
Yankee Cross 24 left and over to ground 0.65, have a good day, Skies 4750.
Skyway 6384, the wind 25010, RNAV Faber, runway 24 right, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, runway 24 right, RNAV Faber, Skyway 63. Southwest 1860 on the Zulu 24 right. Southwest 1860, LA Tower, good evening, the wind 25010, runway 24 right, clear to land. That's right, contact SoCal departure, good day. Contact SoCal departure, have a good day, Southwest 1861.
We have another United Express coming in for takeoff on runway 24 right.
5331 at Yankee Crossway 24 left, contact ground on point 65, good day.
Yankee cleared across 24 left and ground point 65, good day, Southwest 4331.
Unit ground, let's go 1305 on Bunker. Bunker 1305, ground point 65. Over. Sky's 5369, short 24, right ready for motion. Sky's 5363, one arrival on a good jump. Roger that. LA Tower, lane 1082 on the RNAV for 24 right, approaching north. Yeah, 1082 LA Tower, good evening, traffic, hold in position, depart right arrival to wind 24011, runway 24 right, good one. 24 right, clear to land, copy traffic, Yankee.
Is that what they're telling him?
Sky was 636, next line, turn 8 miles, next runway 24 right, on a boy. 24 left, 24 right, on a boy, 636. Please send no problem, leave Los Angeles, Bravo, Station North, squawk clear, far free, change crew, good day. Southwest 1860, Yankee Crossway 24 left, contact ground on point 65, good day. Yankee Cross 24 left, ground point 65, Southwest 1860.
We have Alaska going to Alaska 1305 going to Seattle. Boeing 100-year livery. Here's United. Here's the Alaska 100-year strong livery for Boeing. 737-990ER going to Seattle. Then following that, it looks like we have Level Airlines. Another A330-200.
Next line's over the marker, runway 24 right, line up and wait. Runway 24 right.
Is that going to be departing, or is that one an arrival? Oh, that one is an arrival. So we will not have that one depart. You have BS 142 going to London Heathrow. Will that go north? I am hoping that will go north. Here's the Boeing 100-year strong livery from Alaska. And in the distance there, you can see the Condor right there. The Condor T-Towel, or not T-Towel, Beach Towel livery. Oh, it's blurry. Crossing my fingers, Virgin Atlantic goes north. And if not, have Philippine Airlines Flight 12 from Manila, 300 ER. But before Philippine Airlines, we have United Airlines 737 MAX 9.
1305, contact 6 out of departure, good. Have a good evening, let's go 1305.
There goes the beacon lights for Virgin Atlantic. It's going to start its engine soon. Have United a MAX 9 landing over here. Wow, a long floater there. Touching down finally, way late for the touchdown zone. Again, the touchdown zone is right about here between the tower and Terminal 3 there for Delta. So the touchdown zone is right around here. So touching down very late over there. Have Philippine Airlines, a 777-300ER coming in from Manila. Hopefully, Virgin Atlantic will go north.
1082 at Yankee Crossway 24 left, contact ground up 125 today. Yankee 24 left. Sorry, Yankee 124 left, contact ground United 1082.
A Philippine Airlines 777-300ER. The moment of truth. Virgin Atlantic. Which way are you gonna go? There's one clear choice here. One winner choice. I don't want to speak too soon. Don't go to the south. The suspense is killing me. Yes! Alright, Virgin Atlantic is going north for a north side departure. This is, I think, our first proper heavy in at least a few hours. We had an A330-200 from Hawaiian, but this is our first proper heavy jet that's going to be taking off here on the north side. Gonna get hopefully a great close-up of VS-142 heading to London Heathrow, an Airbus A350-1000. And this might just be, I think, what we're gonna end on today. When I go to London Heathrow in 2 weeks, I'm going to be on the 787, but today's flight on Virgin Atlantic got bumped up to the A350 1000. So I'm going to cross my fingers that the aircraft has a possibility of getting bumped up to a 350 1000. As I was looking at the cabins, the 350 1000 on Virgin Atlantis is notably better than their 787-9. We're gonna go ahead and stay with Virgin Atlantic here. It's going to be hard to tell exactly how much zoom I'm going to need.
Virgin 142 Heavy LA targeting, no traffic on Fauna, runway 24 right, line up and wait. 24 right, line up and wait, Virgin. 1146. Scout 3712, contact took out a departure gate. Virgin Scout 3712, see you later. Virgin 147, 125.011 on Alpha.
I think that was probably the highlight of the day right there. Even despite all of these super A380s.
South 4027, LA targeting contemplate turbulence heavy Airbus 350, just airborne, the wind 24011, runway 24 right, good one. All right, clear land.
There is one
Virgin 142, contact took out a departure today.
There is a possibility, a small but possibility we might get an MD-11 arrival on the north side. I doubt it, but there's a chance. It's a little, on flight radar, it's a little bit leaning towards the right side. It's a FedEx MD-11. If there's traffic on the south side, then that might cause them to put the MD-11, ask them to step over to 24 right. Although it's looking a little bit like it's going to go to the south side, so yeah, I don't think we'll get that now. You have a Delta 757. More departures. Yeah, all the departures are delayed. Here, I think this is going to be our last plane of the day. Here we have Southwest 4027, 737-800. Touching down very smoothly. Coming in from Oakland. We have a very weird sounding Embraer E175 coming out.
South 4027 Yankee, cross 24 left, ground point 65 today. Cross 24 left, ground point 65 today, Southwest 40.
Yeah, I'm gonna film this E175. Something, I don't know if you were able to hear that, but it was making a pretty loud grinding noise there for a second. I'm not sure if that's normal.
210, runway 24 right, monitor wait. Runway 24 right, go with 30.6.
Let's see if we can get a...
Skyway 3846 on departure, turn left heading 210, early turn approved, runway 24 right, cliff takeoff. Early turn 210, approved, right, cliff, showing 34.
Well, everything seems to be looking just fine for SkyWest there. I don't know what that sound was, but it was very loud. Alright, well I think that does it today for spotting at LAX. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching the stream. If you haven't, please make sure to leave a like and even to subscribe if you like today's video. I'm going to be sure to come back to LAX in the near future and stream. I'm also going to be at London Heathrow in 2 weeks' time from now. Not sure exactly what day I'm going to be streaming on, but I'm going to try and get out to London Heathrow and do a live stream there, so stay tuned for that. Once again, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Split 1698, targeting 124.012, runway 24 right, middle line.